Nice, nice. What's up, y'all? All right, we're about to start this up. So I'm just going through basically some track days, some chill days. Since it's Jermaine.
Hey, what's going on, Kay? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's 3.4 gigs. Just let me know when you finish downloading it. It's a zip file, so you just gotta unzip it and you're good to go.
Nice. All right, Jermaine, I just downloaded it. Just downloaded it, bro. Just started streaming now, so I'll hop on. So what's up, y'all? So it is as advertised. It's basically just me chilling out, going through a bunch of different vehicles that I love on one of my favorite courses that I love in Suzuka Circuit. Formula One's going to be hosting the Japanese Grand Prix, they call it, in Suzuka, Japan next week. 2 weeks. And I already love this course, and I've been just testing out more and more vehicles as usual. But I started to get a little bit more systemized with how I'm testing things out, like having enough bots on the track that are from multi-discipline, multi-class. So I got right now about 16, so from selecting from this pool of 12. I've got everything from LMP, GT4, and GT3. And I'm choosing a lot of vehicles from like Group A and GT500, GT300 and testing it and seeing how they perform alongside the higher grade vehicles, the higher class vehicles, even with some sports cars. So it's been living in this actually for the last probably 4 to 8 hours. But it's been really fun. Oh, and also I was able to grab a bunch more of the dashes. I was just testing out the BMW one, which I am in love with. The BMW one, which is this dash here. And so yeah, just analog gauges. Looks really cool. I don't know if any of this changes. I don't think any of this changes according to the vehicle you have, but it's all average relative. It's really cool. Works really well. Even at the lower frame rate, I'm more than likely going to have to just send these guys money so I can get the unlocked everything, like unlocked frame rate and everything. But it's really cool. Just collected a bunch of these. It's the Aston Martin one. I wanted to try this one. So yeah, these are really cool. Just straight dashes. Audi TT. Okay, it's got some information, the Audi one. Lap number, position, okay. These are very cool. This is the first time I'm looking through a lot of these. I just downloaded a package of them. So I'm trying it out now. So you guys pretty much, well, technically you won't see this because it's on the second monitor, and that's good. All right, so the Group A, I'm loving this one. I've tuned the hell out of it. That's another thing I've been focusing heavily on is the tuning aspects of this, which is I should have anyway. She said, what? Didn't even eat yet. Just coffee. Yeah, I haven't even eaten yet. It's coffee. I've been up and down a week. Just sitting back in the seat and just testing. It's been it's an obsession. It really is. All right, so my favorites. I'm loving Japanese GT500 vehicles because they're just so raw. Super powerful. Okay, let's work. This one I have on the actual list. Let's see, let's go to just GT500 again. Oh yeah, the Garaya, yeah, Super GT. This is Tommy Kyra actually, which I learned about. Thanks to this awesome stream, I gotta give this guy some credit. He basically broke down. It's the guy who he does these great Gran Turismo videos on the history of it, what was wrong with GT7, but he goes into the rich history of Gran Turismo, the design, hidden elements. It's just awesome, awesome streamer. I'll find him. I'll link you guys to him. But he did this one that was talking about the sponsors in Super GT and how he doesn't like them. I was like, okay, why? It explained how convoluted a lot of the relationships were over the years, and it just got worse and worse. But some of them were like some great stories and explanations, like how Tommy Kaida got absorbed by Autobox, or at least they created Autobox. It's like it's convoluted as hell, but it's really, really great story. All right, so okay, so this is active. Well, let's make sure I'm doing it right now. Okay. Full screen right window, please. It's not full screening my window. I don't know what it's doing. That's not happened before. Okay, so that might be an issue with it. Okay, there we go. Damn. Like, what was it doing? It just kept doing the wrong damn window. Like, why? Alright, mediums. This is all just straight. Yeah, okay. So I've used this once before. It's a good idea. This car is really dope, though. I remember that much. Okay, so gauges all work. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the frame rate upgrade so I can see this at 60 frames. Why is my mouse over on the other screen? What is happening? Okay. Like, one of the big things that I love the GT UI for the HUD, are for the immediacy, the look of the HUD itself. It's really intuitive, especially with your eyes, with using peripheral vision. But you don't necessarily need that if you actually have a HUD. Okay. Let's change this POV a bit. Should do that first. Okay, so we got some frame rate drop. Now I'm wondering if that's because I'm streaming. Could be, or it could be the vehicle. We're gonna go back to the Group A M3 in a sec to test that out because I was getting pretty smooth frame rate before. Or it could be the vehicle. So I might have to lower this to 12 for streams and 16 for offline. Aside from that, it controls really well. I love this vehicle. Another big lesson I've been learning is positioning. Making sure that my positioning before every corner is critical. I never really paid too much attention to that. I just, would always, I would, but not really. At times I would just kind of adapt and gun it. And the whole time I'm supposed to be in the right positions, and that's how you get the proper, cornering, speed, timing, everything, your line itself. cage looks dope though. Let's be conservative there. Sloppy. Okay, that's better. This looks really dope on here. It really does. So I'm gonna have to lower the bit rate of the stream for next time. But for now, I might be able to solve this by just lowering the amount of bots on the track. So we hold by positioning. Positioning is where you get the consistency, and that's I gotta keep that in mind. Get in position all the time, at all costs, if not anything. Figure out the way around it as well, so that's how you know how to break the rules and start cutting the right way. You need to overtake. I learned a lot mostly from watching a lot of the guys over in Formula One, how they actually move across the track. And that's a key reason why I like doing the courses before the broadcasts, so I get an idea of how they're thinking and how I can be better watching them. Whoa! Thank you, CPU. Clip the hell out of me. Just did not care. The CPU cut my track. I like this gauge though. This dash. Position, so I can get to fourth the right way. Get in the right position, you can take advantage of the entire track. Use the entire track when you're cornering, accelerating, everything, instead of having to limit yourself to a small sliver of it. And it just makes sense. You know, get in position at all costs, unless you need to break a rule for some specific reason. Too far out. I got my tires on ×2 now as well. God, I love this track so damn much. I love Suzuka. It's so much fun. Such a fun track, man. Damn, I cannot get tired of this course. Check on the stream itself. One, I gotta turn down the bitrate on the stream, but we can't do that right now. So what we're gonna do is just lower the amount of bots on the track so I can have more steady frame rate. As with 16, even in that complicated meshes, these mods, you know, I was getting anywhere between 70 to 90, and it dropped immediately. I mean, it looks smooth here, but it's because it's a replay. But in gameplay, I was getting like mid 50 instead of hovering over 60. And sure, it's playable, you know, and actually because of the processing and the motion blur, it still makes it feel smooth, believe it or not. It still feels one-to-one with the visual actions. You just have to get used to the frame rate, you know, stuttering, but also the motion blur helps. So it still smooths things out. It's hard to explain, but it doesn't feel like if it was on console and it just slows down. It's like, God, you know, or Forza Motorsport, the latest Forza Motorsport. You try to get any frame rate on that thing, it's like, it's very unplayable. It looks super stutters. The blur doesn't work well. It's just bad all around. So, but even still, I want to have the proper frame rate above 60. Nice. What's up, Jermaine? So it should be running now. Sure the stream is live. Of course it should be. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I started really paying attention to the tire temperatures a lot more now. The tire dynamics, I should say. That's why I put it on times 2. I wanted to start really feeling it. I had it on like 0.5 before or something. I'm like, nah, I really want to feel like what am I going through. And from what I see, most people do between 1 and 2. So I'm like, okay, let me try to max 2, and then I always know that 1 should be my base for tire wear. I can turn it off, but I don't want to. It takes out like 80% of the dynamics of the physicality of your vehicle and the strategy that you have around every lap, every corner, and every lap. Your tires. And the set of course's tire model is ridiculously good, even in this one. And of course with all the mods, so yeah. Alright. So yeah, I still love this. This car is good. This guy is super dope. Actually, I know I got a Tamikata ZZ2. Rock that. That's one of my favorite vehicles, especially in Gran Turismo 3. Alright, so we're going to change this. So I like this dash. I'm going to put this in my favorite. It's cancel. Yeah, close all dashboards. Bang. Bring it back up. So that was Audi TT, favorite, yes. BMW 1, yes, favorite. The Cosworth one I like also. That's used, especially in Le Mans prototype vehicles, the LMP vehicles. Yeah, this one is dope. I like this one. It's very plain, but it's very clean. I just need just straight information. It doesn't give me all the information I need. Not like, well, can it get my tire temps? No. But it's just very clean. It's a little vanilla, but it does the job. Dallara IndyCar. These are from the Dallara bodies. Of course, Cosworth. Okay, yeah. Very vanilla. Gets the job done. It's exactly on the HUD. Have to dash itself. Ooh, the Ferrari F40 ones. Ferrari F30. These are so cool. Test license full speed. Can I test this out? License helps me. Yeah. Drive. Yeah. Up to 60 frames instead of 10 frames. Okay. Cool. So I'm testing it now. Am I testing it now? Okay. I guess it's a limited amount of time you can test it for. All right. Let's try. Ooh, the Ferrari F41. It looks pretty. It's my mouse bugging out. Ew. Yeah, we're gonna try that one. The joy of trying it with the wrong car. But if I just wanted it, well, that looks pretty here. Okay, so supposedly there's gonna be a 60, I think. We'll see. All right, so that's right. Lower this to 40, 12, 16. Yes, lower it to 12. Has some mercy in my processor. And this should be, yeah, should be favorite. Okay, now ZZ. Yep, Tommy Kaida ZZ2. No spoiler though. Whack. Wait, did it have, let me think. In GT3, in Gran Turismo, did it have a spoiler? Or am I just thinking of like the race conversion one of Gran Turismo 2? Let's look this up. Tommy Kaida ZZ2. Okay. So yeah, no spoiler. Why do I remember there being a spoiler? Well, it's the Mandela effect, I guess. I was able to do it in GT4. Was it in Gran Turismo 4? I think so. Well, you can tell this is an old model. Yeesh, this is an old model. Okay. Pushing. Okay, well, there's a roll cage. And it's in the center like a McLaren. Like a McLaren F1. Cool. That's very cool. Really need any of that session time. I just put it on because it's like, usually do that when I'm doing an online session just to see how long I was in there. Come on, mouse. There we go. That's a good stupid. All right, is this working? Ow. Yeah, it is better at 60. Especially for the analog gauges. Ooh, wheel is loose. Okay, okay, very loose. Wasn't ready for that. That got like no resistance. That's too loose. Where we at? There's some tension there. Good lord. Give me something. I need some resistance. Okay, looks like one. That's enough bite. Menu, where are you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, wait, stop. Here we go. This car feels good though. See if I can change up the alignment some. So, oh yes, slipping out the rear. The rear slipping out too quickly. But it feels fun overall. I need some stability. Jesus Christ! Whoa! Alright, alignment 3-1, 3-8. Well, that would probably explain it. Put to 3. This is racing camber, so that's good. That's a start. The opposite way. A little bit more stability in the front, because goddamn. That should help. And it's a little off the rear, just a hair. Set up. Damn you, mouse. All right, let's try this again. Three-step traction control. Okay, relax. Okay, whoa, a lot of sliding, Stop sliding. Like the Ferrari gauge, but it's not giving me, it's just straight butt naked analog. Still sliding in the rear. Okay, we got a lot of... Okay. So we might have to lower that. Not might, we do. Alright, so not 3.8, clearly. Just try 3.2. And... let's see, it's a bit more even. How we feel? Does it still feel gummy? It's like it feels good, but it also feels like the stability is just not there. Like it's kind of there, but not. So the lower speeds is okay. Until I start stepping on the gas. It could also be the tires. The tire compound. We do not want that. I mean, it looks cool, but it's not what I'm going for. You have to turn. Okay, so maybe, so is the body set up for a certain level of downforce that I don't need to do that too much? Or, let's see. Why? Let's see. Because if that's the case, then that kind of functions like it has a wing. Okay, we got more turning, but even less stability. Scratch the paint. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. So let's just try 3. Stability. And drop this to 2.5. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm trying different formulas right now. Oh, just looking at my damn paging that at the road. Okay, still the sliding. That might be the compound. That might be the tire. But even still, I need to be able to do it with the tire. So I don't want to have to change. I can't change the tire anyway. Okay. Okay, let's drop the tire pressure. How about that? Okay. Also, it could just be that the tires are too stiff. What you can't do with the suspension, you do with the tires. Still, I mean, not as dramatic, but still. And this is the one weakness I can say that a Subtle Corsa has, is that you can't change the parts of the vehicle. That's what the Simcades do have. I can change it. Like, I don't like these tires. Okay, I'll just change my tires. If the mod doesn't have, if the vehicle doesn't come with it, vanilla, or if the mod doesn't have tires that were provided by the creator, you shit out of luck. You gotta work with what you work with. And it also includes the tuning options, because they have a lot of enable or disable different tuning options for different vehicles, for every vehicle. So they're all not created equal. Damn. Maybe I'll maneuver that GT4 a little bit. Oh, Christ. Getting messages is throwing me off. Sorry! So, this is good, but the tires are not helping. The tires are driving me crazy. Or the lack of tire. Let's see what this is. Why did I eat breakfast? Days later. Jump back on. Okay, there we go. All right, so Tamikaita ZZ2 is okay here. I can't do much with it. I'm glad my jaw wasn't rested on there. Can't really do much with it. See, there's no options except for alignment. Alignment and tire. And it's not gonna help. So we're just gonna move on. We're gonna save this for now though. And try a different car and a different dash. I like this dash, but I need to see what the hell I'm doing. Okay. Let's move this over here. Yeah, I think that was throwing it off. Those all dashes. Let's try another one. All right. That's the Formula One dash. Cool. What's that look like? Looks very standard. Oh. Nice. Very cool. If not for their engine failure yesterday. I think Hamilton cannot get a break right now with the current status of Mercedes. Ooh, Koenigsegg, Lamborghini. These are all really dope. Legacy McLaren. Oh. Yeah, they're all like very standard because that's the way it looks on the actual dash itself. Very standard. Oh, this would be cool when I'm doing the MX-5 stuff. This one I've used before. I like this one. So how long does this status thing last? McLaren, PCU, ED, Mercedes, AMG GT3 standard one. Ooh. Okay. All standard. Morgan. Wow, Morgan. Wow. That's cool. That's convoluted, but of course it's placeholder. This one I liked also. Put that in GTR3. Huh. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like that one. I'm gonna favorite that one. I know I'm gonna like that one. Cayman GT4. Race Sim Studio. Yep, I used this one. Might as well put it in favorites. Renault Sport. Was I not using this? I feel like I was using this one. BWD WRC. All right. Okay, so we're gonna just choose one, which is always the hardest part, because there's some great options. It's like, what are you in the mood for? Oh, Ferrari GTE 488. Oh, Motec Dash with case. Use the Motec Dash. Oh, cool. Is that I hope those are the LEDs that work. Because some of them have so we're not voting that one. Some of them have the LED option, but it doesn't actually work. ZZS. Okay. So let's go back to GT, Super GT, Japanese Super GT series. GT 300, which is basically the GT. It's like, what do you call it? It's essentially like the GT3 class that we have here, to be honest. Prius GT 300, 514 horsepower. So you know what I mean? Like, the difference is that there's no assists, no electronic assists, unless you count make the sunset more, see how it looks. Unless you count auto blitz so you don't blow the engine. Just saying. Really? Shake your head. Okay. So I don't have any settings for that. What tires have we got? Slick mediums. I like always doing it first with mediums to see how I perform, and then I do more accordingly. Okay. I think the last time I used this, I was on a controller. So this will be fun. Keep the gauges more so for visuals. Absolutely neat. I like the way it looks during sunset. That's pretty. The warm glow. All right. Okay, yeah, the LEDs work. LEDs. This crossbar in the way. Feels good. Feels great, actually. Oh yeah, the unfamiliarity with the wheel is gone. I'm in the wrong spot though. That's stupid. Click the hell out of me. Ah, I was stupid. I just wanted to see how I could put the second gear. And then I did it on cold tires, so that was goofy. You'd think that the Prius would get redone to have so much torque. actually painful, as it should have been. Position. Not the best position. Damn, again. I knew it as soon as I hit. I was like, because I habitually come out of that a little bit more aggressive. I have to remember this has a strong torque kick. The beginning of his RPMs and there's no traction control, so I have to go to third. Cannot stay in second. You visit second, you don't stay there. And the gears are pretty tight together, it feels like. I'm getting a lot of great cornering. The gears and the aero are encouraging it. See how fast it's accelerating, which means that the RPMs are already set pretty high. They do not stay on second. Get off that bitch. That was the right position. She understands it's there. But if I get in the right position, I can cure most of it. We gotta remember not to make that same mistake once it comes down to the final chicane. Get off. Get off second. Faster class coming through. Ooh. Right position. There we go. don't say. This feels good on here. RPM, it lowers speed as fast as it gains it. Because even though I was trying to aim for 5th gear there, stop doing that. Even though I was trying to aim for 5th gear there, I was able to pull it off at the mid 6. So that's this Prius GT 300. It's dope. Car's dope. Car's super dope. This is over in Super GT Japan. Damn, man, they have just other options I would like to see in the FIA, but they already got that covered with other models like Lexus. That was obviously much too wide. The flat people models. This of the older engine. Some stuff they just left in there, and even when they upgraded the track with the mods. Some people add 3D people. Some modders add 3D people, but when it comes to like the stands and everything, they usually leave them as the 2D. What do you call it? Models for processing purposes, of course. So it always looks awkward when the camera is that far up. You're like, ooh. But when they have the 3D models on the side, it looks pretty okay. And when they have the 3D models that are animated, it's like, okay, then yeah, now we're doing with polished standards. This is 3 tiers: paper, 3D static, 3D animated. Don't gotta be high poly. Gotta be just smooth poly. It's great during the sunset. It was a little hard to see certain areas because the shadows are stretched out and creating some visual distortion on the tracks. I'm like, oh shit, I'm looking at this thinking that that's a stop point, because it sets off a point of visual contrast that I've never seen before. Like, oh, that's a shadow from the tree. So I had to get used to that, which is pretty cool, to be honest, when you say it out loud. You'd only dream to have stuff like this on PlayStation 1. So we got 8 cameras. Oh, okay, there's a little damage model. They use the materials to simulate damage on the body. Okay, so what the modders can't render, they do it that way. It always looks so much scarier. You guys are looking at it from this perspective. This looks scary looking like that. Supposed to be eating breakfast. Way past breakfast time now. Actually meant to change my buttons. Put the, what you call it? Looks cool. Put the ABS controls next to the traction control ones. I didn't do that before. I like this one, this Motec one that's in the housing. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not telling me anything about my tires, but I pretty much got that on screen. And I don't think I would probably want to look at my tires thing. It looks cool to have, but don't necessarily need it. I like this one, this Motec one. All right, so the GT300 is still a favorite, especially on a wheel. It felt good on a stick, on pad. I felt on a wheel, like, damn, this car is awesome. That definitely stays in the 5-star section. I mean, I could just do yes to fill the BMW. What BMWs do I have that I don't have? Yeah, a lot of drift ones. Old school Super GT, JGTC. BMW competed in Japan. Didn't I have this I don't have this as a favorite? Alright, so do I want to change it for shits and giggles? Let's see. Let's just see. Okay, maybe. I've used this one before. M3 F80, M3, M4 GT3. I kind of wanna. I have to get another camera linked up so I can aim it at the dash so you guys can see. All right, let's try one of the vanillas. Let's try I definitely know I like this one. I love this one. The Motec one is very good. Now let's try. I used this one already. Didn't I have another BMW? Was that the only one? Oh, okay, that's the only one. M3 F80. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I did use this. I didn't put it in favorites. M3 F80. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, straight up M3 dash. That's dope. I might have to keep that. Alright, so it says to remove this dash because it will not replace it. It just overwrite it. Looks good so far. The view looks desaturated, but the view of you looks desaturated. Oh, because it's overexposed. I got the camera on the highest ISO, so you gotta bear with it because it's not automated. Remember, this is the Blackmagic 1080p. It's nothing auto on it, so I got to manually change it every time. And if I'm gonna be using it as a webcam, I'm not doing that shit. So I'll just have to change it. I'll fix it in post. I'm looking down there like that's the camera. I'll fix it in post. All right, so let's go for. Wait. Fuck it. It's gonna change the time of day. All right. Oh yeah, we're getting hungry. It's about time to eat. Still got more coffee. Be nursing it throughout the day. All right, so we got the BMW M3 with the BMW M3. Do I have a setting for you yet? No? Okay, what tires we got? Slicks medium. Aero. Okay, so the old school JGTC, I try to think in the way of the way GT4 regulations are today, because basically what it is. They're like sports cars with a BOP limit, but they're pretty much maxed out within those regulations as much as possible. I'm thinking where I think so. They don't have that much aero, but the aero they do have is strong, especially if you know how to use it. And that's what we're going to do. Alignments, 4.4, 2.7, that's for stability. Let's say that's a 3. 10, 20, generic suspension. That's already good. I want the rear to be stiffer, or at least as close as possible when it comes to the strut tower bars. And when it comes to the suspension, stiffen the front and leave that as is. Actually, drop it about 2 just for security's sake. Tires at 23. All right. Okay, so I don't think it upgraded to 60 frames, but I can still see what's going on. I probably have to restart the app. It's better. So less at my feet. And of course need these keys, which is a way for some of these to stay on screen, but it doesn't. Okay, you can get the default. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. No traction control, no ABS. Love it. Butt naked. Okay, we got a lot of resistance in the tires, probably because the camber is so wide. It feels very secure. I feel like maybe 4 might be a bit much. God damn. Let's change that to like 3. If I was wider, maybe. Like, good lord. 3.5. It's already pretty decent racing camera with 3 as is. Better. Still giving me security, so I can push a bit. Ooh. So we can probably lose the rear camber a little bit more then. I'm not even looking at the gauge. I mean, it works, but it's... I don't know. It's not catching my attention. LMP, GT3, glass behind me. Really? Oh, it is 6-speed. Good. I like 6-speed better than 5. More control and the granularity of my cornering. Jesus Christ, CPU. Damn! Ain't like a controller. Like when you hit me, that shit is jamming at my shoulder. And elbow, man. Make me break my arm. Shit is a real danger. I don't give a damn. Gotta do it. It's like having crew chief on because it makes it feel more alive as well. Even if half the time it's late with all the announcements. Like on your left, like I already can see. I can see already. You say, you know, like, left's clear. Like, yeah, I already know. You're supposed to tell me this before I see? Ah. Okay, so let's change the rear camber. Bring in more. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, brake bias. Yeah, leave it because that's giving me security, so I can push in further. And now I got no dampening control. So what we're gonna do is, should we? I mean, I think I can. I should have enough security. Let's boost it up by 2 just for a bit more turning, a bit more rotation. Let's see. Now if this works here, then that's when I switch to soft. Responsive, stable. That's my main thing. This has to be responsive, really responsive, and stable. I know it sounds greedy, but isn't, yeah. I always find a balance between being responsive and stable. So I can really push the hell out of the vehicle. And not have to worry about it randomly slipping out from under me. This is my favorite M3, this JGCC version, this spec. Ooh, 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 push that too hard. I pushed that too hard at a low, okay. Whoa. Okay, let's lower the tension on the wheel a bit. Okay, also what I like to do is to be sure that it's not the camber first, so then I see if it's the wheel. Let's lower that, let's bring it back to 80 to 80. 85, it's too loose. Yeah, that's better. I wanted to have some good resistance that's relative to the vehicle, but not so much where it feels like, you know, I'm trying to push, I'm twisting a damn boulder. Yeah, I can feel the resistance more when I'm starting to get to the outer walls of a tire. I love that. It's gradual. That's what you're missing when you're using the right analog on a controller. That resistance. That sense of resistance that's relative to every single vehicle, which is drastically different. And you can change it. With the controller, it's the response is there, but because the resistance isn't, it takes away from like 80% of what you're supposed to be paying attention to. You don't realize until you use a wheel. You're just getting the on-screen results, but none of the actual synergy and work on how you have to move with it. If that makes any sense. These brakes are pretty, like, for no ABS, these brakes are smooth as hell. I haven't had one lockup. So now I can really start pushing this thing further. This feels good. You see, even though it's only at 300 horsepower, it's like the max you can do within these regulations for a 300 horsepower vehicle without any significant, what is some wide body, but not like GT 500 or GT 300 or GT 3 of today. But it's, you know, still significant enough. It's like, okay, I recognize that that's that production car, and not like, is that production car? You know, it's got so much shit on it. But as far as the suspension, the gearbox, everything is all racing grade. So that's one of the reasons why I like GT4s, because GT4 reminds me of old school 90s GT racing like this. It's not as powerful as GT3. It's not as, I mean, engines can be. Oh, I did that on the curve too. I just wanted to see if I could do it. It's not as powerful as GT3, not nearly as much aero, but you can extract a lot of performance out of these. And when tuned just as well, I mean, the only thing that's holding you back from a GT3 vehicle or even a GT4 vehicle of today is the engine is detuned. That's it. But you can still outmaneuver people fairly damn well. And even if you had a multi-class race on a small track, like Suzuka's not really a small track, but for like a small track like Suzuka, you could outperform a lot of those people, a lot of those vehicles. So I like Group A, old school JGTC. They're very, very much like that. British Touring Car Championship, they Group A, BTCC, old school JGTC, they all pretty much have like similar specs, similar performance, and they crossed over a lot in the 90s. A lot. These brakes are smooth. No lockup. This car feels awesome, yo. I completely forgot about the dash. Oh, there's limitation there. You can't really throw it in because you ain't got the aero to support it, but you can get to the edge of what aero you do have and the suspension, because suspension is still a high performance suspension. It's just that, you know, it's not as wide body and the tires are not as wide, so there's only so much you can get away with. Even good recovery. I slipped out. Rear slipped out. This car feels dope. Even at this 300 horsepower limit, I kind of just like it at this limit. It's like, it's fast already. It's like, anything more than that is like just being greedy. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Is it? It's good so far. The view of you. Let's say, yeah. And you want to put 15 Newton meters on your wheel, you might as well get your arm. Well, yeah. I mean, 8 is the next one. You still gotta eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat. I'm just doing this for a little bit longer. I gotta make something. I'm gonna make an omelet or something. What's the sound audio-wise? And you want to put 15 meters on your wheel, might as well get your arm. Well, yeah. I mean, 8 is the next one. Okay, that's good. Audio's good. Yeah, 8 is gonna be the upgrade, and then I'd have to get a new wheelbase, which. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. That's me messing with the menu settings. Yeah, this car feels really good. Really good. I like that you can feel the resistance. I started understanding what it was more so now, and you can feel when your camber is wider. You can see it in the car. But when the camber is wider, you start feeling it even more so in the wheel, which you should. It's like, well, of course, duh. But just think about it. It's like, that's pretty awesome that that's synced to do that. And if I lower the tension, the force feedback tension on the wheel, the initial tension, when I get closer to the camber angle of the tire when I'm turning, I can feel it gradually more. Like when it was just stiff, it was hard to tell if I'm like, I can't really tell. You know, I just feel like I'm just stiff moving the car. But when I have it slightly, what you call it, smoother in the center, but it's at its default tension still in the center, I guess, on the outside, you start to feel it's like, okay, I can feel the walls of the tire much more clearly now. I like that. And that's how you start knowing if you can take risks. It's like, okay, I know it's going to support me. Go! So it's dope. It's a dope-ass feeling. I love this M3. I love this M3. It is so good. So good. Yeah, I don't even think that this is like very, very slight, like fender flares more than anything. Not even wide body. Oh yeah, manually recovered. It's a really great car. Excellent car. I could see why it won so many championships. Like in this class, this thing is demonic, man. It's like super accurate. Yeah, Suzuka is gonna be dope in Formula One 2 weeks from now. That's gonna be super dope, man. And this week I'm gonna be using production cars, GT3 cars, GT cars, or whatever. And then next week I'm gonna start. Well, this week, which means from this Sunday to next Sunday, that, and then the Sunday after, the second week, or the week of basically of Formula One, I'm gonna start focusing on the open wheel and Formula vehicles, of course, because you gotta sync up. But man, I love Suzuka circuit. All right, so let's save this setting because we really want to. Absolutely save this setting. So now if I go to soft tires, I know I'm good. I know it's going to perform very well. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right, so I'm going to change up this HUD. Yeah, as you can see all the dash templates I dragged in. All right, let's do like early morning, 6 a.m. Probably gonna have to change the PP filter because when I use the, what is it, pure HDR, it looks great, but when it's darker tones, it's really hard to see. So dashes. Let's try one of the vanillas. BMW M8 GT-E. I mean, they're vanilla, but they're extremely effective and they have everything you need. Oh, that looks nice. The BMW Motorsport logo. So, yeah. You're up there. I've used it before, but I never really paid attention to it. Oh, no, we're not changing the course right now. You guys are going to have to get a little bored of this course. Okay. That says JTC. Oh, okay, so that's it listed like that. Okay. The Civic. Damn, took place 91. It's supposed to make a Civic GT3 coming out soon. And of course, I'm ruling for whoever decides to do that mod. Please, somebody do that mod. Yeah, why not? All right, at 6 a.m. BMW thing. I'm just testing them out. It's not supposed to be accurate. 15 Newton meters to break my arm. When people run into me. Pretty clean, pretty vanilla, as it should be. Alright, so let's see how you control first before I start changing stuff. Stuff to see who's gonna hit us. This is 6 a.m. Tire pressures. Everything on. And yes, it's usually the height more than anything. Less of my kneecaps, thank you. All right, so So, what does that mean? I like this filter, but it's a bit dark. Plus, it's also daytime here. So let's put on the other clean one, Cam Obscura. Very clean. Gets latitude from top to bottom, all highs and all lows and mids, really well. I just realized by the way it's controlling, this doesn't even feel like it's front wheel drive. Feels nice. You can see why I was able to compete. Probably did that at fifth. the advantage of the Civic. Just yank out of there. This is so damn well balanced. It doesn't feel like a front wheel drive vehicle until you start getting to the extremes of the cornering. So that's a GT4 vehicle, see? Crackhead. That was fun. This car's dope. This car's dope. Oh, damn. All right, guys. So I'm gonna keep on there, but I'm gonna take a short break, get some grub in me, but I'm gonna keep this running. So yeah, that's pretty much it. A bit to set this up. So yeah, I like the way that feels. That felt great. That felt great. Seriously. Especially for a front-wheel drive vehicle. Wasn't expecting that. This HUD is pretty okay. But that felt great. I like the way that felt. Super responsive. Was not expecting it to be that responsive in the least, honestly. So yeah, that was a pleasant surprise. All right, so we are gonna take a short break. Gonna leave everything online, and we'll be back. Just gonna make some grub real quick. I'm starving, and that's that. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, guys, what's up? We are back. We're back. We're back. All right, just had to get a little bit of breakfast. What's up? Good turn off the key light because it's bright enough in here. So this will look so washed out. All right, so we're back. Haha. So to get some grub in the system. All right, so we're pretty much already done with the Civic. We'd like the Civic and move on from the Civic. JGTC Civic, never used that before, but definitely like. Okay, so we do the M3s on our favorite. Skyline, let's give the Skyline. Yes, let's give Godzilla. Give it to Gojira. $730. Not too far off when I woke up. And you. So the Motec Dash I'm liking a lot. Is there a GTR one that had? I think I thought I saw one. I thought I saw one. There we go. Let's give this a shot. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It's a mix of analog and digital gauges. Okay, so we do have a setting. 3, 2, 2. Okay. Really? Look at the strut tower bars. They put my mouse over there even though it's just in the application. Right. Wow. Okay. Just underneath the steering wheel. This dude, it's so wide also, but then again, I was sitting back with this same screen, goofily enough. Sun glare! Bit of resistance there. Okay, it's better. Okay. So the rear strut bars need to be stiffened. For rotation. Okay. That needs to be worked on. All right. So it's opposite way. Q. Kind of keeping similar. Okay, packet range, travel range. Slow that bump. Rebound. Get some more. There. Straight up. feels like it's gonna keep sliding out once I put the pressure on. That was not good. Damn. Stiff. I'm going to describe it. This car is stiff. Let's try to Gran Turismo away. Better. Damn it. Like I had it, then I lost it. Okay. Sorry. Figure out this Rubik's Cube. Brake balance was off. Ooh. That's what it was. Alright. That was a bit of fun now. I feel like jumping into the total Rubik's Cube problem solving situation with this, but I have a general idea of what to do to fix it. Okay, cool. He's gonna get something to eat. Getting faster better frame rates with pure HDR. Or camera obscura. Huh. It looks like it. Get better frame rate. Alright. So Skyline is fun. I don't really feel like trying to beat it down to figure it out, but I got a general idea of what to do to fix it. It's still dope though. Okay, I was, again, another one I wasn't even paying attention to the gauge. So we're gonna stick to the Motec one. I like that one the most right now. Let's see, make sure that we're not dying too much. Okay. Yeah, the Motec one I like. I likes. Got my RPM gauge. Got the mock LEDs. It's bold. This one I like. 2 stars. Ooh, the Mercedes. It's like 540. Damn. 350. No. Okay. Let's try with the sun up a little bit more and less blinding in the eyeballs. Just a wee bit. Yeah, this is doing this goofiness right now. All right, do a few more. I'm gonna do one more of this with this, and jump in a GT car. Start working on some technique. Doing that again. There we go. Thank you. All right, mediums. Get it all up. Get it up there. Hurry up. Right. And the bong, 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 bong. Okie dokie. Oh, stretch the hips. Let's do a performance stretch after this. Recognize that sound. Ooh. Across a lot of titles. And from the videos, old videos. Five or six. Looks like 6. Yes. Ooh. Kick from that transmission switch. Have to watch that in the corners. See? Okay, it looks like the RPMs do change per vehicle. Because before it was stuck on 8,000 on the other vehicle, now my max is 10,000 for this one, so it is changing. Fast. This thing is fast. Doesn't need much modification either. Oh! That actually was a decent recovery. Oh, but the grass. Okay, gotta work on that. Okay. It hung there. Gotta figure out that hang. It was just hanging. 1 second, bring it back. Coffee refill. Okay. Technically, this is not mine. How was it looking before I yoked out? So I just got yeeted into the freaking wall. sound always reminds me of my grandfather. God bless his soul. To wake up in the morning and hearing that in the morning. One of the most inviting sounds next to Saturday morning cartoons. That's gonna have to cool. It's gonna burn my face. All right, so I like you, so I gotta do something to you. All right, so we're gonna need this from that. Drop that. As far as it's gonna go. 4.7. Like Jesus, that's why it's so gummy. 3.5 should be enough. Yep, smush it down. Want stability. Yeah, why not? That's supposed to be caps. I started liking it just being in caps. Why? I don't know. I'm able to see it better. Oh, meant to change to softs, but I still want to test everything out before I decide to do anything with softs. Not as gummy. Good for the resistance, but it's not as bad. Like you need some of the front resistance to keep yourself stable. At least that's the way I like it. And that's like the default settings for a lot of GT vehicles from what I see from these different titles. I think the only one I've seen where it's even was like Gran Turismo's, like 3 front, 3 rear. I'm saying those numbers I'm throwing out are negative camber. Your negative camber is when, I explain it, where, okay. So if you're looking at your vehicle, right, from top down, right, if you're looking at top down, so imagine you're looking at this from top down, right, and this is the rectangle where your vehicle would be. Actually, no, actually look straight forward. Think straight forward because I was about to do toe out, toe in, and that would have been top down. So the negative camber, if you look at the vehicle straight forward, negative camber, if your tires are faced straight, you know, up and down, negative camber makes it where your tires have a tilt outward. And that allows you to have more front and rear stability and take advantage of more of the tire. It can, however, wear out the tire faster, and depending if your tire is not that wide, it can give you some instability. So the wider tires, the better for that because you have more of that rubber to take advantage of. And one of the rules I've learned is that you have more negative camber in the front than you do in the rear. It gives the vehicle more stability so it doesn't throw itself out so much, and you can help that to compensate for lack of downforce, or use it in combination with downforce for more stability. That's what I've learned. So when it comes to vehicles like this with little downforce, your camber is like everything. That's your stability right there. Oh shit. So I don't like to have it where it's too far, like at -4, because then it becomes a little too difficult to turn the wheel because it's overstable. So I just lower it to like 3.5, and the rear between 2.5 and 3, and I get, you know, depending on the vehicle, I get more stability that way and not so much resistance toward understeer. And then I can start tuning other stuff in the suspension. Maybe smash the aero down in the rear for some additional stability, some additional insurance, especially when you don't have traction control. So your aero and everything, that really, really, really counts in. That's because I did it at third. I wasn't supposed to. Now I'm pushing the limits of the tire, which is good. So long as it's not the suspension itself. Like the tire is relative, so I can just change my application and my movement per lap. But suspension is forever. I learned that from so much Gran Turismo 2 playing back on PlayStation 1 days, even on a controller. Suspension and aero, some of the first things I learned from looking at the old GT Planet forums, understanding what the hell does this stuff mean, how you tune it. Some games made it easy to understand than others, but it's pretty much the same rules all around. From simcades to arcades, it's pretty much the same rules, just more refined. Shit, come on. Better, way better. Even catching up to the GT3 as well. Just for a second, I was. Okay. Could embrace the kick in now. Huh. That was totally legal. I like it. I like this torque. It's like it's enough torque to get me going, but not enough to throw me into the goddamn wall. Should be on a 3 here. 2 for a little bit more. Back to 3. Oh! I've just been patient and stayed in 3. I just wanted to say. Good. Excuse me. Get into position. Yeah, gear stretched out, feels a bit more GT3-ish now, which is good. This bitch is fast, yo. Even if the horsepower is low, with the RPMs being that high, man, it just accelerates like it's just insane. Like when you have high RPM transmissions and engines like that, oh my god. Good. That was good. That felt good. These 90s JGTC cars feel awesome, y'all. In their own way. Even the Skyline, as much trouble as it's giving me, it still feels good. It's just ignorant. This is ignorant as hell. Oh, that's so good. Hope y'all don't mind, it's a hoodie kind of day. That needs to be cleaned. So basically what I do, I mean, I'm going to take little breaks in between throughout the week, but what I tend to do whenever I now am following the Formula One schedule, I just every car I drive, I test it on that course, you know, or if it's a course that I don't have trouble with, like when I was going through Sebring, I was trying to relearn Sebring. I just tested on that course for like 10 hours, probably in total, and just kept just using every different vehicle, everything until I remembered every apex, all the markers, everything. Suzuka, not so much. I noticed course fairly well, to say the least. Did a lot of, especially a lot of competition on Gran Turismo with this thing. But doing it on the wheels, like now that I'm not thinking about the controller anymore, it's just all just angles, gear numbers to me now. It just feels way more immersive and involving. Way more. It's like, okay, this is right, and I know it's right because it feels right, and I know it's gonna, and it works, you know. Versus on a controller, not that it's a controller, but that lack of resistance. And I don't think that's something that would have to be something to be patented onto its own type of controller, like an analog state that has force feedback tension that changes with the sensitivity of the wheel, at least half the sensitivity of the wheel. There's only so much you can do with the travel on your thumb for an analog stick. But to have it where there was applied tension like that, and maybe with like a steel type of analog stick, so that it can take that pressure, because that's a lot of pressure, that's a lot of torque. And get some people some diesel thumbs. Yeah, this car felt good. Even with those mistakes I still get earlier, this car felt good. Not good, it felt good. I'm just gonna stick with the Motec one. I like the Motec one. It gets the job done. It's sexy. It works. It's clean. Nice font. It gives me the right information regarding. I didn't even see that I had a Delta on here, but I can't look down at it. Make sure these settings are saved. I'm pretty sure I did, but my OCD won't let me stop, so whatever. Now, let's get into some modern GT racing. Okay, so, and I always have the bias. Do I want to go GT3? Do I want to go Japanese GT500, GT300? My bias will never stop me. BRZ, this 2012 version. This is 2021 version. I like both. Yeah. I like them both. I like them lots. When the sun starts getting golden around this time. Okay. So I can't tell, but it seemed like I'm getting better frame rate with pure HDR PT filter than I was with Camera Obscura. Camera Obscura has more latitude, and pure HDR feels like Camera Obscura, but the contrast is crushed. So I like them both for two very different reasons. I had like a whole list of them, as you can see, but I'm finding now like the ones I always run to are those two. Ah, yes, this is a great mod. I've used this. This thing is so dope. This GT300 Subaru. BRZ. Livery. See if I can find a higher quality livery. Livery's a little low res. That giant rear. Look at that damn big ass rear diffuser. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a bit too close. But you can tell that I used this before. Okay, I'm clipping through my wrist, so we need to move the seat back clearly. Okay, that should be enough. this close-up one, I can always use the straight dash, but technically my straight dash is wider, and I like to do it the opposite. If straight dash is closer, and this is, all right. Let's just do it just for fun. That's actually good. Okay, traction control. Oh, it's only one level. Technically it shouldn't even be there, but it's the more modern Super GT. They do have traction control, but it looks like they only have a small options for it. Okay. I started getting used to having ABS off now. For race vehicles, anyway. It's more optimized for that, so. Whoa! Lack of traction control. Going over curbs, however, will not be a smart thing. Whoa! Okay, so we gotta change that. Brake bias. It's too far in the rear. I felt that. Rear wing for more stability. Front left, front right. Now that's the ones that I'm ignorant to. Let's get some more stability. I do like I said, I do like having some of the resistance, just not too much. Because the resistance gives me a point of accuracy. Did I change this? No. This toe thing is throwing me off. These are more like the GT settings, -20. Like negative toe in the rear, positive toe out. That's the default Gran Turismo settings when you upgrade your, what you call it, to a racing suspension. Those are the default settings they give you right then and there. Okay, that's 64,000 newton meters. Drop at 32,000. It's still higher. Still working on cooking lunch, watching you spin out. Shut up. Okay. Hey. Traction control, ABS off. Alright, save. I'm surprised I didn't save this before. I think I was just testing it out. I just like this, and I'll come back later. Oh, crap. Why do I have Street Smart, SNK Street Smart in my head? That's when I'm streaming with you, I have the weirdest songs running through my brain. Oh, way more stable. All right, there we go. We can make lunch with this. Damn, this feels smooth. Like really smooth. Way more stable, see that? Same curve. So I basically gave it the standard camber that I've seen from different race vehicles, learned from Gran Turismo, learned from Assetto Corsa, and also the tow settings. This is probably one of the most balanced GT vehicles I've used since I did that. See, everything off. No traction control, no ABS, and look how smooth everything's moving. God, this feels sexy. Oh, I pushed that too hard. I pushed that too hard going into third. That was me. Remember, I'm still on medium tire. It feels so good. I'm trying to push it like it's a soft tire. It's like, oh no, I still got a limitation, and the tire's cold. And that's a good sign, but you gotta calm it down. Calm it down. Gears are a bit long. Oh, that was sexy. Feels like I have traction control on now. Stable, should be stable in 4. So where's my test in Suzuka? 3. Do I need 2? No, stay in 3. Stable. Just went over the curb. It's even more stable over the curb. This feels like silk. Even with the resistance on the wheel is low, but probably add just a little bit of resistance. I did that too hard. I knew I did that too much. And a wee bit of resistance, just a wee bit. But this is fantastic. Where's my mouse on? On, I can't tell. Just keep going until we get the resistance we need. A little bit lower. That's good. I can't tell because what it says, because the text of the car is so long and it's debug overriding. That's better. And it still feels smooth. Just a little bit more resistance on the wheel. That is smooth downshifting. I can be violent, but I still gotta be like precise. See if I can shorten the gears. Tuned for like Lamar. Not, just gotta deal with it. Whoa! I guess I went on this slip right there. I slipped on the left. It feels smooth. I keep forgetting it's not Gran Turismo. Get off the freaking aprons. Stop going on these damn curb rumble strips. Pushing the limit of the tire. Ah! It's fun though. Pushing the limit of that tire. I see the vehicle handles way better with the brake bias and control. Yeah, yeah. I can even add just a little bit more brake bias to the front, cause it oversteers pretty well, and with that, I want to add more brake bias to in the front rather than the rear, so that I have more stability without giving anything up too crazy. That was great though. That's great. I love this freaking car. This shit is dope. Dude, I'm still bugging at the Gran Turismo tow settings work. Alright, save. Okay, alright, do one more and I'm gonna take a break when I come back on a little bit later. But yeah, this is good, man. It's good. Oh. Do one more at with the getting some aliasing here. Most likely it's because of the super sampling, but I'm not gonna be too picky. All right, now do one more with my current favorite GT500. That's already seen, right? And what people were begging for. Polyphony for in a few threads and like, please give us this vehicle. And I was like, you know, you guys could just play other games along with Gran Turismo. You know, you don't have to just play that one game. The Supra GT500, the GR Supra. This car is demonic. I love this damn thing. It's 550, but it feels like this is like their equivalent of like Le Mans prototype vehicles in Japan is basically the GT500s. They stuck with the production car model and just said, let's add more aero than we do in the GT300, which is considered GT3, you know, standard today. Oh my God. These are the definition of supercars. Before they start changing the whole body and making it basically a Le Mans vehicle, it looks like a spaceship. It's about seems like as far as you can go with a street production body. Oh, I love this thing. It's so sexy. So it's going to be our last track day session. We're going to be back on a little bit later. So a lot of the time, I'm not going to lie, I'm mostly just practicing on the tracks. So half the time I feel like I'm not streaming because I think I'm just going to bore the hell out of you guys. So I can't really tell if I should just keep the stream on forever. Because I'll leave this on and just leave it on Content Manager idle for like a couple of hours and come back. Never turn off the computer, you know, so. Oh. Love the way this thing sounds. Sounds like it wants to eat your children. See how responsive that is? It's like if you put, it's a rocket ship. No ABS, no traction control, just straight. Jesus. 178. Like these engines are made, these transmissions and engines are made for high stress. You couldn't see the speed I was going in. Feels like it's just a hair away from being a formula vehicle. Just abuse it. You just beat its ass. That's what it just wants you to beat its ass. The more its ass you beat, the better it performs. This thing is just, it's like a BDSM situation. You're just the dominant one. It just is totally submissive. And the more you beat it, the more it performs. Look at this. Look at this angry chick. Sexy, angry ass chick. I'm abusing the transmission. I don't care, it's just taking it. Excuse me. That's a GT300 vehicle I just passed. No, GT3, sorry. No traction control, no ABS, no anti-lock brakes, just straight hot death. This is awesome engineering, yo. Like, this is what GT500 vehicles feel like in Japan. I feel like on some level they take more skill to use than GT3 vehicles by the FIA, because they have the only electronics that's saving you is the auto blip that makes sure you don't blow the engine when you're shifting. But aside from that, there are no electronics. Well, no electronic assist. It's just pure aerodynamics. It's like a formula vehicle. The electronics are used for everything else, but not for assist. That's why whenever I'm using any of the GT3 vehicles, the FIA ones, I always put my traction control on like 1, my ABS on like 1. I think that's another GT3 vehicle. Oh, that's a GT4. One more lap. See why I do this all day. It's addictive, man. 154. Just see how much closer you can get with the braking. Push it, push it, push it. Did that at 4th and 3rd. Damn, this thing is nimble. Should not be this maneuverable and this fast. This is what LMP vehicles feel like. Now my yellow flag. That was a recovery into 3rd. Should have been 4th. Oh! Push that too hard. Well, that's a GT3 vehicle. Those are both GT3 vehicles. Alright. Alright, we're done with the mess around. So as you can see, this car's demonic, y'all. I love this Supra. Like, this is the first GR Supra. I'm like, oh, I love this one. I love this one. That feels like a Supra. And it's beautiful. She sings when you beat her. It's a masochist car. Yeah, like the more I beat, she's like, just give it to me, daddy. Like, okay. Oh my God. Yeah, I love this vehicle. It's a shame it's not in Gran Turismo. People get a chance to enjoy it. They really nerfed the shit out of the Supra situation in GT7. Like, they put that Supra concept in GT3, and I'm like, I mean, it's okay. It's good. It actually is good, but it's not an official vehicle. It's not an actual vehicle that's in GT3. But technically, I don't think they made a GT3 GR Supra. They just made, well, GT3 / GT300. Let me just say. I'm just gonna say GT300 Supra. They just made this GT500 Supra, it looks like. And they made a GT4 Supra used for FIA. But I haven't seen a GT300. So, that would explain. But as far as the GT500, which is considered GT2, oh, sorry, GR2 in Gran Turismo 7, what you call it, this should be in there. But again, there's a lot of stuff to be in GT7, so that's not saying much. God damn, look at this thing, man. Why are you so violent and beautiful? Do you think Polyphony would bring that car in if the fan base demands for it? No. No. You know how much stuff the fan base has asked for, that we've asked for years? Man, please. Like, The amount of stuff that should be in Gran Turismo they never put in. And it doesn't seem like they will put in. That what they just brought out now that's coming out in the new pack and I got 3 new vehicles. One is the Toyota GT1. Ooh. That car is old as hell and should have been at launch. Like, that's one of the vehicles that made that the vehicle got repopularized because of Gran Turismo, and it's one of the vehicles that put Gran Turismo on the map, the Toyota GT1, along with like the Supra GT500, the Castrol Supra. Those are iconic vehicles. They don't have that. They don't have the wealth of their own tracks, which they could easily. I mean, if the people can do it in mods for Assetto Corsa, I'm pretty sure Polyphony can do it with their own code. You know, like there's no reason why I should have Tokyo and New York from what have New York? No, I have New York. There's no reason I should have Tokyo or Autumn Ring or Midfield Raceway that were imported from GT5 and GT6 assets from the PS3 and then thrown into Assetto Corsa or remade. You know, like it's. But Polyphony doesn't bring those courses back. They don't bring any of their city courses back. They like it's ridiculous. The amount of stuff that should be in GT7, it's not going to happen. If it hasn't happened now, it's not going to happen. They don't listen to their fans. Like Kaz doesn't listen to his fans. He's become a lot more snooty over the years. And the problem is that he doesn't understand that he's not the big fish in a little pond advantage anymore. Like, there's a ton of different options. Unless you only play on PlayStation, there are a ton of options. This is right now like the golden era for racing sims. Gran Turismo is not in the conversation for most of these things. Like, people still play it. I still play it. People still play it because it's a big community. But, you know, aside from being able to upgrade and modify your car and the jazz music, not really missing much. You know, so I don't think Polyphony's ever gonna concede to their fan base because they never did. You know, and it's even more so now. At least back then, they had the giant wealth of content that they would throw onto the disc, and then you just have at it for the next 5 to 10 years. Now they're drip feeding everything at a slower pace because it takes longer to make the vehicles, which is crazy to do considering that there's so many schematics, there's so much CAD information out there. They don't really need to remake the vehicles, but whatever. And then they just drip feed everything like, here's 3 new vehicles, and it's 3 vehicles that nobody really cares about, maybe 1. But you know, most people are like, we want the courses. That's more important, honestly, because it gives us more things to do. And I'd rather have 1,000 courses and 2 cars than 2,000 cars and 2 courses. You know, it gets boring very quickly with the latter and not so much with the former. Oh, no, I'm not hating on, with Ryan, no, I'm not hating on an ABS and TC at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Because, yeah, the pros use it in GT3 vehicles. They use it all the time. Yeah, that's what I overshot. But for the GT300 and GT500 from Japan, not only do they not have that, but they also are tuning the vehicles specifically so they're more compatible with not having it. Like, they still have the giant brakes that are in GT3 vehicles that are using the FIA, but from what I at least hear from virtually, the clamp pressure that's given from the actual the brake pads themselves is not as dramatically, like, you know, like from 0 to 100 as fast. You know, it's either more gradual. It's more gradual. That's what it is. It's more gradual. So you can still, you know, lock your brakes and have it where it's like you just can't turn at all, and you can't stop too much because you're locking everything up. But the ratio from getting there's more latitude, like in a formula vehicle. And for the other, like the Aussie vehicles, the BTCC, the Japanese vehicles, that they don't have it. Even with the Aussie V8 vehicles, actually I'll bring one of those up. They have a lot more latitude from when you're depressing on the brake and it doesn't just go straight lock as soon as you get into like a fourth of your press. It goes maybe like after you start hitting like beyond a 3/4 point of the brake, then you can start to feel it like to stiffen up and lock up. And for some vehicles, you kind of want that little bit of a bite because it helps. But having that latitude is much better, much richer. Actually, I'm gonna show you guys one of these. Yeah, I fucking love the Supra. The Supra is so sexy. All right, so I'm gonna do what you call it. You guys, okay? Actually, I should ask because you guys are watching this now. Should I just leave the stream on idle replays for the time being till I come back? Or would you guys be more satisfied with the shutdown and I come back? Like, let me know if you guys are still on here. Now, what was it? The TS. No. E8. It's a very specific name, but it's the Aussie vehicles, and I have them as a collection. It's 2 of them. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the supercars. These things are crazy. These are what they use in one of my favorite courses also, Mount Panorama in Australia. I love these. Ford Falcon, the Holden Commodores. I love these so much. They will kill you. These cars are just straight power and skill. No kind of nothing. Supercar V8, Mustang. Yeah, these cars are just ridiculous. No ABS, no traction control. They have only 4 gears on purpose. All modernized, but they stick to that tradition and just straight hot death. Just straight violence. Oh, these cars are just violent. Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to run into the wall. Let's do it. Good message from the lovely miss. Oh, wait, can't hear nothing.
Good. We are... Timing's fucked up again, and now I gotta deal with Chase's makeup, and I'm kind of over it. I think that's smoking more orange trigger to anything else. I swear to God.
Oh, okay, going through a makeup cycle is not gonna be good if she's stressed out. Okay, these are 5 years. It's not gonna be working if she's stressed out. She's gotta chill out. Otherwise, she's gonna stress everybody else out. Oh, what am I doing? All right. So, yeah, V8 supercars, as you can see, yes, modernized, and these cars are demonic. See, this is what I like about Assetto Corsa. You get to taste everything. You can play anything seriously if you like. The mod community just turned this thing into an everyone's racing game, or you can play it as a driving game. I swear to God, I try to leave this game, man. But every time I think about testing something out or try something out, I go to AC because it's the most grounded. It's the most grounded out of all of them. And if I'm going to be competing at a more serious level, then I play ACC. But that's mostly for GT3 vehicles. So yeah. Well, it's all GT vehicles. Let's get past this death net. Okay. So like you see, some FOVs have to modify a bit because the safety net is guarding too much of the right side. I could just push this a little back. So I still want to see the apex for certain corners, but some vehicles I might have to do it a bit earlier than others. Of course, this won't be much of an issue in doing VR, but yeah, that's what you gotta do. Okay. Hear that? This is y'all fault. Everything that happens beyond this point It's y'all fault. No traction control, no ABS. Hold on to your balls. Just get the alignment right. Let's warm up the tires and the brakes. Just do the mush technique. I'm just on the tires. I'm on the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Warms up the brakes because it actually happens in game also. Control, okay. Stability's on point. Watch out for that damn torque. That V8 torque, baby. Dear God. It looked like I do this at like half to 3/4 of the acceleration. I don't have to put my foot down too hard. Excuse me. Let's do a full bite now. Oh, this is 6-speed. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa, oh my God! So now I know 6-speed, okay. Start short shifting. There's another series that I have where it's all, the whole set are all 4-speed. Whoa. Mother. Oh, as soon as I put, man, too much pressure on that accelerator. This car would just go from just straight from the ground, just straight into the tree. Wow! Ooh. Ain't no track limits. That's what I'm supposed to do. Position. Got a lot of aero. Whoa! Shit. No, but this one, because the bite happens a little bit too early with the brake, I would lower the power of the brake to about 80 to 85%. And then I would get just enough. But the advantage of having anti-lock brakes off is that yes, you run the risk of locking the brakes because it's just straight clamping down with maximum power. But if you're able to tune the brake pressure, then you can get the maximum efficiency of your brakes, but have it where it doesn't lock up, and you can get some performance where it's like you have anti-lock brakes. But it depends if you're able to tune it. I wish they. I was saying about Gran Turismo. I wish they did. But I wish they actually had brake pressure back in GT7. They took that out. And that was one of the things people used to love using if you didn't want to use ABS. ABS off, you could just have ABS on and turn your brake pressure. Oh my God! Turn your brake pressure on really high, and you could get some crazy results. You know, you can still do it in even Forza Horizon. You can still do it. They never took that option out. But Gran Turismo was like it was in 3, I believe it was in 4, maybe even in 5, but they just took it out. I don't even know if it was in GT Sport, honestly. Considers the vehicle corrects itself considering its demonic speed. Yeah, it does. Like, these are really stable vehicles. They're heavy as hell, but they're powerful as shit. They're heavy as hell, and they when you control it well, they can be real nimble. Like if you look at what's my favorite courses, Surfer Island, another that's part of the Aussie V8 series. One of those courses, Surfer Island, is a straight city street with just a lot of narrow straights and shallow banks. Man, there's this one section of Surfer Island where it's a bunch of corners that come like, how to say, it's like corner intervals that you're supposed to slalom through, but you can go straight through all the way across if you just do a really shallow back swim through. And half the time when you look at it from like a 100mm camera point of view, you see the cars coming at you, it just looks like they're just rolling over the curbs like I was like, oh my God, it looks insane. People jumping curbs like and everything, and it's still part of the regulation, and it's still ending up freaking stable. Like, yo, Aussie V8 is crazy. It's nuts watching those joints. Watching them at Mount Panorama or Surfers Island, like, you guys are insane, man. That's like one step before rally racing. What the hell? And in these big jalopy ass vehicles, and these are all new models too. It's not like they're old vehicles. And they leave them. They don't give a lot of, you know, they ain't no wide body. Doesn't seem like they give the front air dam. You know, you got your front bumper, you got your side skirts, you got a fat spoiler that you can adjust. You know, you got your electronic heads-up display. You know, it's modernized inside, gutted. That's about it. It's like, you know, it's butt naked. Ain't no electronic, nothing. Okay, see, now we're gonna get some light. Bright lights, bright lights. I feel like a mogwai. I should have set up the AI like this a long time ago. I can just have the multi-tiered AI to know where I'm ranking with the vehicles that I'm testing out, or just let it run and just do a race with the AI. But this is much more fun. It feels alive. And the AI is strong and stupid. It's strong and stupid. But it does make the whole area feel alive, you know? They make mistakes, they'll do jerk off stuff so you just blast you off the course. There's times where they just race real clean. You know, I like, you know, so I tend to just keep it because, you know, it makes the game feel alive. So now that the testing doesn't, you know, it's not boring. It doesn't feel redundant. So yeah, the Supercar series. I have. Okay, so these are all the brands that I have. So supercars. I know I have the ones. Which ones are the ones that? Oh, it's the ones from VRC. VRC has. I love this company. These guys make these mods. Virtual racing. VRS, I think. Virtual racing systems. Oh no, it's VRC. Virtual racing. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they give them alternate names so that they don't have to deal with the licenses. But these are all pretty much like, you know, this is the. This is the. Which one is this? Yeah, it'll be a Chevy, Ford, but these are all the. There's the Mustang, the. Forget the name of it. But they're all accurate. They just changed the brand name so that they could work their way around the licenses. And it's dope. So then you get people who are playing the game. You get all these modders come on like, oh, okay, I got skins for it. I got the real life skins. Like, okay, cool. And you also get the actual logo, the Chevy logo, the Ford logo. But yeah. Now these are the ones. Yeah, 4 gears with 8 shifter. Yeah. Good Lord. From 2021. These are the models from 2021. It took place in the CV8 series. And yeah, these are dangerous to use. You get used to them, but it's goddamn. It's like, why? It's like trying to solve every problem with a sledgehammer. Okay, tires. Yep. It's just hard. That's it. Just hard tire. That's all you get. Oh my God. But you have a lot of options for suspension. Well, some options. Okay, so we already know it's going to give a lot of torque, so I'm going to drop this because, you know, death. And let's increase the front so we have some response. Brake bias, leave as is. Suspension travel. Not much for a strut tower bar. Hide wiper. Oh, windshield wiper. Alignment 0.2. Yeah, we're gonna need some stability on this one. 2.5. Ain't gonna get much. Arrow. Alright, that's maxed. Not a lot of arrow as is. And because, yes, we don't want to die too much. Alrighty. It looks like a death cage. Look at it. Alright, so it's gonna be our last run. What is happening with the Lamar vehicle bar? What are you doing? I love the smoke, but what are you doing, son? Let's have this here so you guys can see what's going on. Are you done? Like, you think you stunk the place up enough? Alrighty, last call for alcohol. Oh, that is pretty. I love when they start doing the soft physics for the guard nets, the interior guard straps and guard nets. See how it vibrates according to the speed of the vehicle. See? It's all physics based. I love it. As you can also, I mean, when they just have it in general, I think it's cool. But when they start animating and have it where it's physics based, then it's like, oh, this is a really good modder. This is something that would be like in Cold Masters or Polyphony. Like, look at this detail, man. This is ridiculous. VRC and RSS, like, okay, here we go. Jesus Christ! Oh! I felt that, like I was... Christ, the butt kicker's serious with this one. Oh my Christ, you can feel everything. I feel like I'm in the chassis with the butt kicker. So even though I'm using, so here's the thing, I'm not using SimHub for the butt kicker anymore. I stopped a while ago once I started doing everything with the haptic connect. And I can't front, you know, yeah, you have to pay for the haptic connect licenses, but their detail and granularity is way better than the ones that's in SimHub, I find. I mean, I'm using SimHub for the, you know, the heads-up display and whatnot. But as far as the haptic feedback, I turned all of that off and I just have it all gated through haptic connect, and it's just so much better. It is. Oh shit! Like you can do haptic connect. It's able to do more at higher volumes than you can with the other one, with SimHub. And there's nothing wrong with the SimHub software for it, but after testing it side by side, literally, oh my god, on the same hardware, haptic connect's better. It just is. More detail, more of a flow, like with me changing the gears here. I'm using, Jesus Christ, this thing. Even I'm using a mono system, it feels like I'm using stereo at times because it feels like the flow of the vibration is not just like a sharp shot, but like gradual, and it feels like it's moving. And I'm using a single unit, so that's awesome, man. I can only imagine if I had 4. But even with this, I can really feel it with certain vehicles. Some vehicles more so than others. Like it's absolutely syncing with the telemetry, but Jesus Christ. Slow it down. Start scaring the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Nice with the broken texture work. Very nice. He wants to be a client. Are those AI bots actually? Those AI bots. That's what I'm saying. The AI bots in this game are good when they're not trying to kill you. They're really good. Okay. Stability, because this thing is death. Oh, death. I had that reversed. center. Not really much I could do. About the stability. It's that rear main, rear flap. That's okay. We can add more drag. I need to use this thing to stay still, man. Goddamn! Yes, it's the AI. Yes, that's why I said I like having it, because they feel like they're alive. They do brainless stuff, but to be honest, the brainless stuff that the AI does to me feels like the stuff that live players do to me. So it's like, is it the AI is stupid or is it accurate? I can't tell. Okay. Okay, it's quicker. I mean, it's more responsive. God, you can feel all the pressure through the butt kicker, yo. I swear to God, I feel like the rear of the car. Love this damn thing. All right, come on, turn. Come on, come on, come on. Smokes is 4 gears, so it's a bigger amount of speed that I'm cutting off. I gotta be sure it's at the right time, otherwise I can make the car just throw itself out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good girl. Girl got a big ass. Oh, Jesus. That engine sound is just demonic. Eat children, eat children. Watch that gearing, can't just throw the gears out. It's a different technique since you're only dealing with 4-speed. It's very old school. Everything else is modern, but the method of gearing is very old school. Stable. Yes, I'm only going to have 4 gears. I'm going to need to throw it into first gear a lot more. So we need to see how stable it'll be in handling that. That's because I threw that too soon. Come on, come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Good girl. Good girl. That's what I like. Right there. Come on. That's okay. I know my limitations. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no! I pushed it too hard off the first. I tried to speed up the process. Oh. Felt it too. I was like, come on, can we please? No. Car just said, what the hell do you think you're doing? It's predominantly because I'm only stuck on hard tire. That's why. If I wasn't stuck on hard tire, we only got rain, wet, and hard tire. That's it. If I wasn't stuck on that, I'd be able to do more. I mean, I could soften the tire to give somewhat of that. Yeah, it's not gonna go much. No, just 21. It's not much of a difference. All right. And I was gonna say I was gonna cut it off here, but we'll do one more. Oh, I can shorten the gears some. There we go. Now that will make it where I can turn better. Of course, at the expense of the speed. And what's the top this could go? 182? Jesus. Christ almighty. I'm gonna leave it there for next time. Set up. Yes. Alright. One more crack-a-lack. So yeah, the VRC stable of vehicles are just ridiculous. Them and Race Sim Studio. Virtual Racing, Virtual Racing Company. And as Race Sim Studio, they are the top. And there's other great ones as well, but they are the top predominantly because they stick to a lot of the official sports sections. And they make one-to-one replicas. They just change the brand names. And it's godlike. Alright. Toyota Sard. Oh yeah, that's right. The MCA based off of the... Yeah, this vehicle came out before the Gaida. The Tommy Kaita's vehicle. This is based off of the Toyota MR2 as a GT vehicle. GT1, good lord, class GT1. And yeah, this one is good. All right, it's gonna be our last one for now. Then we'll jump back on in a couple of hours. Oh, the lights out. Put it back up. I figured that was gonna die out. Charge. That's my light bar that I use for that. Right now I'm using the ring light. I actually light the living room with this. All right. Tires, slick medium, soft, cool. Yeah. All right. Last one, and we take a break. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Okay, move you back a bit. A little bit up. Sweet. I do love that you can practically see the whole interior if you really wanted to, but I'd be driving more car than road than anything visually, so. But it's fun just to do because it looks bizarre. And a tire delta, thank you. All right. Okay. No Traction control, please. ABS. No ABS. Test it out. Butt naked. Feels very smooth on the wheel. Love that turbo blow-off valve sound. Smooth. Push that too hard, push that too hard. I don't think I've used this on the wheel yet. So many of these cars that I haven't checked on the wheel yet. This car is smooth. Brakes don't lock up too much. What the hell was that? That's the second time that craziness happened. That's random as hell. It's like there's an invisible object in the field. That happened to me earlier too, with another car mod. Happens right at the end, like I ran into something. See that? What the hell is that? What the? That was nuts. What do I do with that information? Can't do anything with that. Is that something I can avoid? Is that just a random glitch, or that will happen every single time I drive the car in this area? Add a little bit of resistance bite to the wheel. It's smooth, but it's a little too loose. Like 170, whenever they're too loose, 170 seems to be a sweet spot. Okay, 163 is good. I would say sorry AI, but you can go kiss my ass. shit gonna happen to me again? Probably. What the hell is that? Yo! What is that? That is scaring the crap out of me because it's invisible. Yo! It wasn't happening with any other vehicle. See what I mean? That's scaring the hell out of me. I don't know what to do. Is it a vehicle thing? Hopefully I can get to the section before they respawn me. Okay, don't respawn me. Fuck, it respawn. It's because I was going the wrong way. Like, I'm curious about seeing what the hell that was. But I have to go all the way around the track to the end to see what it is. It's bugging me. I'm going into tester mode. I should like just leave it alone. This was just a regular glitch. All right, we're gonna halt here. Yes, the track needs to get what? Yeah, but it wasn't happening with the other vehicles. It happened with another vehicle. And I'm wondering if this is track based or vehicle based. Is some kind of incompatibility going on here? But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I know what we'll do. Okay, so I definitely know I love this. I love this vehicle. Now we're gonna do one cool thing, one last thing. We're gonna do Suzuka in ACC. Do a couple of laps and then we're done. Then we're done. I forgot to actually unlock that. So, okay, let's get crew chief set for that. Competizione.
Radio check. Potter, radio check.
Luck kicker. Move out. Go to that part, slow all the way. That's what I want to do, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do that after. As soon as I go into bug testing mode. Okay, compatibility mode, the wheel, and ACC a go. Yeah, this track needs to get fixed. Yeah, I think it has something to do with certain vehicles because it wasn't happening when I was using the others. If you saw, it wasn't happening. So it's some compatibility issue. Every time I put this game on, I was like, all right, mean business now. All right, Suzuka. I already had Suzuka. So you can see I was already ready. All right, so yeah, sticking with the GT3R 911. Turn it on. Race weekend. There we go. Length, sure, whatever, race length. Opponent count, how many can you put on? Okay, yeah. Skills, bring that back up. I had it down before. Let's bring that back up. We ain't afraid no more. Okay, cool. We'll check our settings. Did not, because I didn't press confirm. Oh, I get it. It's two 15-minute ones, not 30. Oh, okay. Ho, 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 ho. No, don't skip. Oh, okay. So it has to be intervals like that. Okay. Two 15-minute ones. Sure. Okay, there we go. Hey, go back. Okay. I was actually messing around with the end of McLaren or the NSX. GT3R 992. Oh, I gotta unlock this. I'll do it later. CS Evo. Really once. Boo. Okay. All right. The official. Suzuka. I can't think of this song in the same way thanks to someone who was dancing to this song very sexy like it before.
The track temp is 36. The air temp is 27.
So now, let's bring this view out a little bit. There we go. But maybe it's the scooch. There we go. That's good. Okay, so my thing isn't working for ACC. That's okay. Oh, wrong button. DLSS kicking in. Let's have mad detail and a super high frame rate. See what I mean? How I set a course that gets me ready for everything. So now I can come to ACC, which is the official game. Official GT3 game that everybody recognizes, and perform here like butter. There's every single variation of vehicle you could ever want in the Assetto Corsa vanilla with the mods. So all I do is just practice my ass off over there, get prepared for every zig and zag. Come here and just tear ass up. This even feels slow to me compared to what I was just going through. This feels so much simpler. I'm even taking more risks now. Look at that. I ain't never did no shit like that before. Let's take the. It's just butt naked. How's it feel butt naked? ABS off, traction control off. I've gotten used to that now, at least for today. Okay, the brakes lock up pretty strong, pretty quickly. Ooh, that's a strong lockup. Ooh, it would not let go. Okay, let's have ABS on one click. Wrong button. Traction control off. There. I can brake later there. Ah, hate the traction control there. It drags so much right there. Ah, why'd I do that? Totally my fault. Oh god, now I got grass in the tire. See, it clears. You can literally hear it. The dirt and the grass clearing from your tires in the wheel well. Okay, need a little traction control there once the tires start dying out. Okay, so this is just vanilla. I haven't even done any settings to this. But even still as it is, it feels good. Alright, do one more set. ABS there. Traction control on one. Warm up. So you can see I'm using the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Just to warm up the brakes. And the tire. Gears are set long, feels like. God, the callus on my freaking ball of my foot is killing me on this pedal right now. That didn't count? I mean, that counted? It was in the green. At least I thought it was. I mean, is my safety rating going up while I'm in practice? a third there. I totally crossed arm, man. I didn't have to do that. I could have just changed my grip. Damn it. Lost time there. Better braking there. We're gonna start taking some risks. Oi! A lot of correction I just did there. That whole chicane was like 4 corrections. Ow! Fun. Absolutely fun. Why is it showing the Lamborghini? I'm not a Lamborghini. Yeah, the NSX. Okay. Ah, pretty ass game. Now this one looks like it has the equivalent of the, what do you call it, camera obscura PP filter from Assetto Corsa 1. I call it 1 like this is 2, but whenever, you know what I mean. Or vanilla. So you can see the latitude from the blacks all the way to the whites, but in this case, it also tends to have a slightly washed out logarithmic type of look to it. Again, but it's mostly because it's the sun bleaching into the camera, so that's why it's giving that washed out look. All right, let's do one online race. Or interaction, at least. See how we live. Ugh. Okay. It's at 41 and it dropped to 40. Why? Oh, it's at 41 again. I don't know what the hell the thing. Quick join. Oh, no. Serverless. Monza. Tired of Monza. What does that say? Well, if I can never tell where they are. Spa. Do we have one for Suzuka? Anybody playing Suzuka? Monza, Spa, Silverstone. It's gonna be worse when Nordschleife launches in 10 days. You're gonna see a bunch of those freaking servers. See it already on the AC Vanilla through Content Manager. Just if it ain't Shotoku Battle or Akina Downhill, it's Nordschleife. So nobody's doing Suzuka? Boo! Even if they were, there's nobody in them. Boo. Alright. Let's see what we got going on at Spa. Like I hate this course. This course is actually on the F1 schedule as well. Which is awesome. Oh, where are we? Oh, they got 3 minutes left of a race. I might as well just wait. Well, let's do a setup while we wait. Aggressive. Brake bias. They're even 60. Stiff in the front. Loose in the rear. About one click. Drop the rear. One. Tires. Oh.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Sounds good to me. Spa's a pretty popular course, so.
John, this is now late.
So okay, so they're just doing 25. Just make this even.
The car has been hitting.
Alright. Let's get some warm-ups while the race is finishing up. It's probably going to be a 20 or 30 minute race. Which, by the way, in most race situations is considered a sprint. Because, like, a real race is like a couple of hours. Tire's cold. Why I do that? I'm ignorant. That's why. I'm definitely taking more risks now. All right. So I'm gonna do practice or qualifier first. Qualifier. Oh shit. Straight into qualify. Let's do it. Fuck, we're doing live. That was my practice session just now. Ugh. Everything warm up. Position. Right position for every corner. The positions to get to it. Cold tires. Damn, it's not giving me any leeway onto that green. Why did I do that? That was crazy. People dropping in and out the server. All these lines I still remember from Gran Turismo. So I'm following every single one of them. I'm gonna be recovering the drive hub next week. Looking at the sector thing. Do better than that. Yeah, I felt it. I was saying like I know who the hell Nicholson is. Yeah. Shit. That distracted the fuck out of me. Alright, back to the pit. Shit. Said 223. Shit, I am behind. Ugh. Seems everything's good. I don't really need to change much else. So except my technique. All right, 5th. Like the others are. Oh, I'm in last, technically. Shit. 223. Alright. That was cool, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do this race. Not about winning, but get up the PP level. The PP level. Wow, not Gran Turismo. Let's say PP level, PP filter, just a lot of PP. This is not being used, so I can take this off. Oof. Oh, at least burning on my screen. And then again, it's a older type of monitor, so I'm not expecting it to have anything as far as like features.
minutes.
20-minute race. All right. Let's build up the levels, build up the rating. Build up the performance. God damn. Oh, that's fun.
The track temp is 21. The air temp is 17 Celsius.
Appreciate it. All right. I would prefer this to be on Suzuka, of course, but ain't nobody playing Suzuka. That's where a lot of the courses that I love don't nobody play. And we're in. Do, 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 do. That's crazy. Are those real people or those bots? I can't tell.
92.
What the hell just happened? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. God damn it, man. They put the prompt at the bottom. I'm trying to read the damn prompt. That's fucking confused the shit out of me. Put the prompt right there. Like, what? I'm trying to read what the hell it said. I feel like this should have been a vocal cue. Why'd you make it a prompt? That just confused the shit out of me. And it said I have a drive-through penalty? Like, how? If I really have a drive-through penalty, I'd rather just start over. Really? You fucking... Yo, you're an asshole! Nope. No. You're an asshole. He literally just cut me off. Trying to pass in the outside. Yeah, go to hell. Eat a dick. No thanks. No. Not doing that. Try to pass in the outside. Like, no! Like, you're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. And that's why you're going to stay in the beginner section. I'm not doing that with y'all jackasses. What the hell was that? That was bullshit. That was a waste of time. That was a complete waste of time. That just pissed me off a little bit. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna call that night. Call it a night. Well, call it quits for now. All right, guys. Trying to get my freaking safety sportsmanship rating up, and I can't because everybody else wants to be like that, still playing GTA / Gran Turismo 7. So I'm gonna jump on a little bit later. We'll focus on the ACC a little bit later. In any case, though, still, you guys, thank you for jumping in. This was fun. It really was, seriously. Aside from this, yeah, his car jumped off. Yeah, before he jumped up. Yeah. Yeah, you saw I tried to avoid him. And even still, he just said, nope, I'm going to cut you off. I'm going to block. And that's why people stay in those lower classes, because they're assholes. So you stay there. I'll just work your way around you, and then I'll get up at a high level. I'll never have to see people like that again. Garbage, trash-ass players. Deal with it all the time in Gran Turismo. So I'm like, all right, so we'll be back later. On a more positive note, thank you all for jumping in. Seriously, this was amazing. Having still a lot more fun with just doing these sessions on Suzuka. But I'm going to jump on some ACC again in a few hours. Jump on a stream around 8, 9 o'clock tonight, Eastern time. And of course, if you guys like what you saw, you know, let me know. Like if you don't, dislike also, you know. But let me know how you feel about everything, and we'll continue a few. So once again, I love y'all. Thank you. See you again soon. Peace. I feel that wasn't really just block cut me off. Just no care. Just Mario Kart time. Red shells, bitch. All day.